Good morning, everyone. So, as you know, the first thing is you identify which tickers are moving good, bullish, which are bearish, and then try to write. For example, silver is looking good unless it reaches a major sell order block. Generally, it is better to be on the bullish side. So your major sell order block is somewhere here. Your 1 hour resistance is here. So if it reaches to that point, we can take a shot. Until that time, whenever it comes and touches this line, then again it will generally go up. You can see that came, touched this line, went up, touched this line, went up, pull back, went up, pull back, went up. So you got a buy signal, you got a red line, change it to green line, red line, change it to green line at the bottom. So whenever here at the bottom, the red changes to green and you get a buy, those are the best opportunities. Or at the top, if your green changes to red and you get a sell signal, that is the best opportunity. So we need to wait for such opportunities where you have a buy, and here the it should be at the bottom, or you should have a sell, and it should be at the top. Those are the best opportunities which will give you more profits. So whenever we receive an alert, we need to look for such type of. We got a buy here, but still this is in red. If this turns to green and this turns to green, then we can look at the long run now, Bitcoin and bite up. Because you got, it is close to the discount zone. You got a buy signal. This is at the bottom. Only thing we need is this turning to green. Yeah, but it is very close to a strong resistance here, around 17.7. So it can move from 17.5 to 17.7 and then drop again. So we can ignore that opportunity. It may make some 5%, 10%, but will not be a huge opportunity. It will go here, touch this. If I get a pullback, we can enter on this one. We got a buy close to the discount area, and this is a buy signal, and this turn to green, this turn to green. Most of these are green. There is a high possibility for it to go all the way to the top. So we'll go long on heating oil. We took a long on heating oil. Again, if you want to put a stop loss, you can always put something below this. Our target is somewhere around the premium area. Right. In the PPT I shared, right? Your buy should be close to the discount or it should be close to a major buy order block. These fair value gaps gives you confidence that lot of buyers are buying it. Then this red line turn to green line. This red turn to green at the bottom. Most of these are green. That means there is a lot of bullish momentum. So we can hold it confidently. Minimum is here. If it breaks this resistance, it can go all the way till here. We can make some profits on that. I took UB before a few minutes. But again, the same reason. Right, it went all the way to the top. We got a sell signal. Most of these are red. This green turned to red. Here, green turned to red. So it came all the way bottom. So we take profit. And do you see the common, right? Whenever you want to short, it should be close to either it should be close to the premium zone or it should be close to a sell order block. Right? This is a major sell order block and also it is the premium zone. So if you see here, that is the premium zone. So you got a sell signal there. And whenever you get a sell signal, immediately first watch, do you have green should turn to red here. Then green turn to red and that too at the top. Right? At the top means this is also telling that it can go down. It went all the way to the top. This is telling this price will come down. This premium zone is telling that it already moved so much, it can go down, right? So you have red here, you have red here, and everything is red here. That gave me confidence to short it, and then I took profits on 125, $130. If it gives another right, because it came to the discount now, right? This is the discount area, so I booked the profits. But in case if it may come all the way in here, now we got Microsoft. We got a buy signal on Microsoft. So check for the conditions, right? You got a buy where there is a huge buy order block, right? Condition one satisfied. Second thing, most right, where is this at the bottom? That is right. It is above EMA 200. Most of these things are green, red turn to green. So there is a high possibility for Microsoft to go to around 426. So you can either buy calls for Microsoft or you can do a bull put spread. So let us wait for a pullback, right? Because these two candles are so big, it's better we wait for a small pullback. It may come touch this and again start bouncing up. So whenever these candles are very huge, wait for a pullback candle. Yeah, this candle moved nearly $1 from $420. It moved to $422. This candle again moved. So give some time for a pullback. And then if we enter calls, then it can easily move to 423, 424. Let me check like which one is looking good. Microsoft. Because tomorrow is Friday, you can go to 422.5 calls, around $2.6. So if you don't want any risk, you can take the 920 because we have only one day for the expiry. And generally, whenever you want to buy this Microsoft or Google or Tesla, one more thing you can do is always go and check QQQ. Right? Is QQQ looking positive, bullish? Is it moving up? So it is in the buy and everything is green. That means all your tech stocks also will go up. Your Tesla, Nvidia, Google, Microsoft, Apple. Generally, they will be. So if you look at NQ, right, you got a buy signal, right? It came to the bottom, started from red to green. There is a huge buy order block. It is also a discount zone. Everything is green. So we already sold QQQ 467 put yesterday. So that is making a huge profits. Right, we took a bull put spread. We bought 463, we sold 467. Now QQQ is above 470. So if QQQ stays above 467, all the premium collected will be yours. So buy signal close to a buy order block, return to green, return to green. Now wait for a pullback. If we get a pullback, we can enter QQQ calls or you can sell the QQQ puts. You can do a bull put spread. And where do you think it can go all the way till? If it breaks this, it will go till 473. But whenever there are big candles like this, always wait for a pullback. Right? This is your support again. So it may come, touch this, and then again bounce back. So don't buy at a high, wait for a pullback. Whenever you get a pullback and you see that again it is moving up, we can enter the calls or because today we had job reports and PPI, we took 463 put as a hedge. 467 we sold it, 463 we bought as a hedge. So in case of job reports or something, if something comes bad, our 463 will make money. And because you sold 467, even if stock stays choppy around 465, 466 also, you'll make money on both the sides. If stock, if the reports come good and if everything goes above 467, if QQQ stays above, right, there is a high possibility that because there is a huge buy order block here, it is above EMA 200. So even if stock QQQ comes here, it will again go up. So end of the day, all the premium you collected from 467 will be yours. We also can go to yes. Right, again same thing. Right, this is a discount zone. You got a buy signal, right? And it came to the bottom. This line turned to green. This line turned to green. There is a big sell order block here. In case if it breaks that sell order block, it will go all the way to 55.90. Right, same NKD, you got a buy. The line turned green. The line turned green. Everything is green here. And you don't have any major sell order blocks here, right, until this point. So you can go along with NKD. Right? You have a small sell order block here or small resistance. Even if it goes here, we'll make easily 200 to $50. Right? Everything is green. Green. So there was a pullback. It went up. There was a pullback, and again it is trying to bounce. Even if it comes little bit down, also it will again go up all the way to the top because there is a lot of bullish momentum. Comes, it will come touch this and then bounce back. So we bought at 690. So 690 to 705 is $75, but we can take somewhere around 720 or 725 because yeah, it can go all the way yeah, around 720, 715 because there is some big fair value gaps here. So it may again do a small pullback. Right? If you see these boxes, these are where there are a lot of sell orders. So there might be a small pullback and again it will go. Right. I hope you are getting the logic right. What we did yesterday also. We use the same thing. So this is so you have so many confidences. So Microsoft, I hope you took it. Yeah, Microsoft, you can enter now. There is a good pullback. It came to this fair value gap zone. So it should start bouncing up now. Right, you got a buy signal here, but everything is red here. So you can just ignore that buy signal. Wait for the sell signal. So it is not at the discount zone. There is no major buy order block. So you don't need to spend a lot of time on this. Right? Either it should be the price should be at the discount or there should be a big buy order block when you see a buy signal. This is somewhere in the middle. When it is in the middle, you can ignore because you have 50, 60 different tickers. You don't want to take risk where something is in middle, right? Maybe it may come little bit down and again bounce back, but it is not worth the risk. If it was somewhere at the top and you get a sell, that is a good opportunity because it already came all the way to the middle. You may not make no RTY. You have a buy signal. Everything is green. It came to the bottom, turned to green. So we can wait for a pullback and then it can go all the way to 2148. It is at a premium zone. If it was, yeah, if we would have caught it somewhere immediately after the buy, it would have made nice profits. But It will do a small pullback and then again start going up. IWM is the corresponding ETF for RTY. It can go all the way till to 12.89. You can do a bull put spread. IWM. So, IWM tomorrow you can sell 471 and buy 469. You can collect around $95. And you did a pullback and again trying to go up. So if NQ breaks this level, it can go all the way till 19,500. There is a high possibility this time it will break this resistance because there are no major sell order blocks there. So if it breaks that, it can go all the way till 19,500. But yeah, once it breaks this one, then we can go with NQ. For now, going with two micros. Again, everything is green. This is green. Above EMA 200. There is a big order block, fair value gap. Because we had that many sell orders, it went all the way top, then drop. And again, buyers are trying to push it up. So if ES breaks this, then this is your next resistance. If this goes above 55.81, then 55.89. It broke the sell order block, and you can see a lot of fair value gaps here. And it is still green. So the major resistance is somewhere here. It made another $150. Again, there is more possibility for it to go up, but again, if there is a small pullback, we can enter one more time. And so also, what you can do is you can sell 27. This time I should have taken profits. Just another block. So every ticker in futures, they have a corresponding ETF, right? For RTY, it is IWM. For NQ, it is QQQ. For ES, it is PI. For crude oil, it is USO. For GC, it is gold GLD. So whenever you see a appropriate signal, you can make money with futures. You can also, at the same time, you can make money with options. If this breaks this one, then it can go all the way to 69.05. Heating oil, so it made nearly $400. Right? As you know, as you remember, we got a buy at the bottom. It went all the way to the top, right? Everything was green. It's going to the premium zone. There is a resistance. Price always, right, as I told yesterday also, goes up, pull back, goes up, pull back. So just like waves in the sea, it will not continuously go one way. It will go up, there will be a pullback. So whenever there is a pullback, we know that this is very bullish. If it comes, touches this line, then I can go long on silver one more time because there is no major sell order block here. Our resistance is somewhere here. So when you see some bullish tickers, One is if you find something close to the discount area, that is the best thing, right? You got a buy signal at the bottom. This is where you have a support. Your this also came to the bottom, started turning green. You got a buy, went all the way up. But if you missed that initial entry, then wait for it to come and touch this line. Again, it went up. It will touch the line. Again, go up. Touch the line, go up. Touch the line, go up. Touch the line, go up. So we are waiting for it. So don't buy somewhere at the top. Wait for a pullback. Whenever you get the pullback, once it touches the line, that is the best thing. Because you can also see there are a lot of buyers who are interested to buy. There is a pixel order block for Nvidia. So again, Nvidia went up, touched the line, went up, touched the line, again trying to bounce back. If it breaks this resistance, then it can go all the way to $121. This is where a huge strong resistance, $1.1 million. So if it goes here, we can buy the puts. Right? If you make $100, 4 to 5 times, that is $500 with one account. But if you have multiple accounts, you can multiply that. There is a strong resistance here with crude oil. In few minutes, when I see a drop, so you don't need to, right, work with too many tickers. Also, you can select any one or two which are at the top. For example, silver, right? As I told, whenever there is a pullback, right, either pullback to this line or pullback to a fair value gap. Because we know that there are no major sell order blocks, right? No major sell orders until this point, 844. So I'll wait for a pullback. Again, if there is a pullback, I'll again go long. I think I forgot to cancel this order. I kept a limit order earlier, but cancel. Because it went all the way to the top. Right, earlier I kept a limit order here, and that's why. But because it went all the way top, there was a small pullback. I took the profits and closed it. Because again, it is still bullish. Again, it is still green. If it goes all the way to the top and turns to red, again it can drop. But as of now, there can be a pullback, and again it can go till 2.1353. So if it goes there, then I can think about a short. Yes, is little choppy. Buyers are trying to push it up. And again, there are a lot of sellers here. That's why it is trying to go up, come down, again go up, coming down. So better we don't take anything. Until if it breaks this level, then it can go all the way to 55.89. It is this simple to follow. Whenever you have a sell, wait for this type of pattern. Whenever you have a buy, you need a red turning to green at the bottom. If you can do that, $300 to $400 is easy every day with each account. If you have 20, 30 accounts, then see what is the potential. Yeah, same concept with anything, whether stocks or options. Tesla is looking good for 234. If this goes up and if we get a buy signal, then Tesla can go all the way to $234. There are no major sell order blocks with the resistance. But again, yeah, if you have it at the bottom, that is the best opportunity. Yeah, I'm working with one company. I'll share the details tomorrow or today afternoon, where you can directly get the performance accounts. You don't need, and they have the trading view integration. I am testing it. It is working good. But yeah, I'll let you know. I'm working with a discount code for our group. So you don't need to complete evaluation directly. You can start making money from day one. Right? So silver keeps going up. So we can take one more time. Right? Everything is green. You can see all the fair value gaps. No major sell order blocks. Reviews are making. MNQ is little choppy as a, or NQ or QQQ SPY. They are little choppy. But yeah, there is a high possibility for them to go all the way to the top. So that's why I'm not buying QQQ calls. Because as you saw earlier, right, ES and QQQ move in the same direction. ES and NQ are SPY and QQQ. So you see that there is a major sell orders here. Lot of sellers are waiting here, whereas lot of buyers are waiting here. So there is not much gap between the buyers and sellers. So it is going up. Sellers are pushing it down. Buyers are again pushing it up. So price is just moving up and down where your option calls. Right. Already we have a bull put spread, which is like our QQQ. We sold 467 put. So QQQ is above 470. As I told, even if it comes to 467, again it will go up high. So still now also, if anybody want to sell, they can sell 467 put or 468 put. They will make nice profits. But why we are not buying calls is because we have those. If it breaks that seller's level, right? For example, if it goes above this resistance, then it can go all the way here. That is where we have a strong resistance. There is very highly possibility, but if you buy option calls, it will unnecessarily right, because of theta decay, the premiums will be killed. That's why we are not buying QQQ or SPY calls. We are just holding our bull put spread. Buy for sell for 67 or 468, and you can buy 465 or something. We already are having it from yesterday, but if anybody missed it yesterday, they can get it today. CL broke the resistance. CL can go all the way to $70. Let's give some time. If it breaks this 69.45, then we can take it because it is in 1 hour it is close to the EMA 200. So this can act as a resistance. But if it breaks this, then it will go all the way to $70. Right? If you're trading in personal account, you can use in 30 minutes or 1 hour, same strategy, right? You got a buy. There is a huge buy order block. This is the discount zone. And then this time from bottom red to green. From $65, it went all the way to, there was a small sell, but all the way to $70. right? Your RTY is making huge profits. Your bull put spread is making profits. It will take profits on this. You can hold the bull put spread. I think yeah, crude oil also looking good. If there is a pullback and start moving up, I can. If anybody holding heating oil, then that's making much more profits. We'll answer all the questions after some time. Yeah, Tesla, if we get a pullback, Tesla seems by next week it will go to 234, 235. If it breaks this one, then it can go all the way till 19,500. Crude oil touched the fair value gap and again trying to bounce back. As of now, still everything is looking good. Right? This is still green. This is still green. So there is a high possibility for it to bounce, break the resistance and go up. And for all the option members, I'll share the tickers, right, one more time. So if crude oil is looking bullish, then USO will move in the same direction. Because some days I'll focus on crypto, all right, for futures members and premium indicator members. Some days I'll focus on options members in the live sessions. So, but if I'm taking crude oil bullish, if you see crude oil is looking bullish, you can always buy USO calls. If we are buying RPY, you can buy IWM calls. And this can go all the way to 70.8. And generally, crude oil and heating oil move in the same direction. Heating oil. Yeah, because the candle is so big, there can be a small pullback, and again it will bounce back. So after the pullback, again I can enter long one more time. And if you got USO calls, you can hold them. It will go all the way till here. As you know, so you also need to know if crude oil is going up, then always your heating oil will follow. So you can say your heating oil will continue to go up. So if you see a perfect setup with crude oil, you can also take with heating oil. The same way if UB is dropping, then there are a lot of other tickers like ZB, ZN, they all move in the same direction. So if you find a good setup with one, then you can take trades on all these. If UB is dropping, then your 10-year bond will keep going up. This will be bullish. Silver made for $50. So I'm taking profits on silver. You're getting it right. So we are seeing where there is a lot of green. If everything is green, you focus on the bullish. And we are also seeing are there any, so it came nearly to the sell order blocks. So whenever there is a pullback, whenever you see a big red candle, when you see again it is going up, you can go long. And when if silver is going up, you can always buy SLV calls, or you can sell the puts. You can do a bull put spread if silver is going up. If gold is going up, then you always take GLD. Right? If UB is going down, then you will buy TMF puts. If 10-year is going up, you will buy TMB calls. Like that, at the same time, you can make money on both the sides. Again, crude oil, there is a pullback. And when you identify one or two of the bullish, very bullish tickers, you can also go to a lower time frame. So, for example, in 5 minutes, let us say silver, you got a buy signal. You got a buy in 5 minutes, and you see that it is very good opportunity because here it came to the bottom, here it came to the bottom, to the discount zone. There is a strong support. This turn to green, this turn to green. Then you can always go to 1 minute, and whenever you get a buy, you go long. When you get a sell, just close it. Don't take any short. Again, you see that it touched a support, it started going up. Again, you go buy. Again, it came down. You saw that it is going up. You buy. For example, now let us say it comes here. If it touches and starts going up, we can go long. Yeah, I just took small profits on that because yeah, again, right, because we have some 160 here, 198 here, 844 here, and RSI also above 70, 81, 85, 86. That means there is a high possibility for a drop soon. So yeah, I just took some small profits on silver. So in higher time frames also it is above 80. So yeah, risk is a little high as it is closer to the sell order block now. Right, earlier it came. So the reason I took is because it came down and again trying to bounce. It became green. That's why I took it. But I thought it is risky for small profits. So this is right. Always this is the best opportunity. Right, bottom here. Right, bottom means discount area. Buy. This become green. This become green. That is where it will easily make $400-500 with one trade. And this is for scalping for if you are very experienced and you want to right take scalps whenever it comes to this line. Right, it touch this line, went up, touch this line, went up. So whenever there is a small pullback, you go long. But yeah, it is only if you're very experienced, you approach that strategy of scalping, wait for a pullback. As long as your 5 minutes is buy, in 1 minute, whenever you see that pullback, you can go. But now because it is very close to the premium area, so now yeah, better we avoid it. So now let's wait for RTY. May give a pullback. Right, for example, now we are at a premium zone for gold. We are at the top here. So if there is a sell, that will be a good opportunity. But we don't see a major sell order block. If a major sell order block appears, then this one had a huge sell order block, right? Nvidia, you got a sell. This is the premium zone. There is a huge sell order block. Your green turn to red. Your green turn to red. So you can get Nvidia Nvidia puts. It can go all the way to $116. Nvidia, Nvidia 118 puts for tomorrow. is approximately $1.6. If anyone got USO calls, they can take profits and close it. There is a person because like you can see that green turn to red. There is a possibility of a double top and come down, or seller started right all this time. It was only buyers. Now you can see there is a seller's fair value gap. That means seller started taking control. So that's why price is not able to break that. If it was able to break it, it would have gone all the way to the top. But because there are some sellers here, the orders are coming down price. For example, if someone took, let us say, calls, USO calls, and suddenly trend got changed from bullish to bearish. Always you can convert that call to a bear call spread. That means, for example, you got, let us say, let us say 70 call. What you can do is you can sell 69.5 call now, right, and collect the premiums. So when it goes all the way down, you buy back the 69.5 call which you are selling, or you will be collecting more premiums than what you paid for the calls. In that way, you can convert a losing trade to a winning trade. If something goes opposite, you can convert to a spread from a, if you got a naked call or naked put, and if the trend is suddenly changing, let us say your option premiums went down by 30%. And for example, you bought a put for, let us say, Nvidia. We got a put and your option premiums are going down by 30%. Then immediately what you can do, you can, so it became bullish. So you sell 119 put. So you bought 118 put, your premium went down by 30-40%, or suddenly it became bullish. From sell signal, you got a buy signal. Then you sell the 119 put. So you bought 118, you sold 190. So that means from a bearish, you turned it into a bullish. So if stock goes up also, you'll make money. If its stock stays between 118 and 119 also, you'll make money. Yeah. For now, you can you hold the Nvidia puts. Still, it is red. It is trying to just do a pullback and then again drop. Will come all the way here. We're just telling to the members who are having the indicators. Yes, dropped from that area. Came all the way. There are bullish buy order block now. But still, this is red. So we wait for some more time to go long on. You also dropped, but again it should go up. Yes, and there is a huge buy order block at 467. Again, lot of buyers are pitching, stepping in. 70,000 buy order block. So again, it should move up. But let us wait for this to turn to green before we go long, or because we got MNQs, our risk is low. It won't impact your trail stop loss or anything because it was little choppy. Yes, so that's why we did not go long. Right, RTY, it was clearly visible that it can go up, so we went long with RTY. Again, RTY touched the right. This was the RTY may try to bounce back again. Because there is a support. Price came here, buyers are pushing it up. There are sellers here, they are pushing it down. So understanding this fair value gap is very much important. So you know if price is dropping. If you see a box, then there is a high possibility. Unless there are too many sellers, otherwise it will touch this and again bounce back. I took a shot on GC because you can see the fair value gap here. That means sellers are stepping in. Minimum it should go till here, 25.77. Because it's a huge candle, so there might be some small retracement, but you can see another red fair value gap. That means more and more sellers. Also, if you go to 1 hour time frame, you can see that there is a huge doji candle here. What do you mean by doji? So buyers try to take it all the way to the top, sellers try to bring it all the way down. So this is the high, this is the low. So from nearly 25.83, they brought it down to 25.77. So whenever at a resistance, at a premium zone or at a major resistance, if you see a doji candle, that is like a reversal of the trend. All this time it was going up from 25.28. It went all the way to 25.82. Now you saw a doji candle at a resistance or a premium zone. That means now sellers are taking control from the buyers. And there is a high possibility for it to drop. If you see a big wick at the top, big wick at the bottom with very small body, that is called a doji. Right? In 1 hour, if you see that, that means there is very high possibility that there can be a big drop. But because there are fair value gaps, it will try to come here, small bounce, again drop, small bounce, right? Wherever there is a fair value gap, it will try to bounce. Again, sellers will push it down. Again, it will come down. Here, there is a fair value gap. Again, it will bounce. Again, it will drop. Right? First, here it might there might be a good bounce back. reach that 844 region. Go to 1 hour. It is not a doji, but still sellers are trying to take the control. It may go 30.20 is a strong resistance. 69 points. So still there are buy order blocks. Right? Fair value gaps, green fair value gaps. Most probably it will try to hit this 69.8, 69.9 region. Then there can be a big drop. So it will do a double bottom, double top. So if it breaks this fair value gap, then it will go all the way to the top again. There is a highly high possibility for QQQ or NQ to go all the way to 19380. We'll wait for a pullback. If it gives a pullback, we can go long. But again, this EMA 200 acting as strong support. We have a huge buy order block. This line from red it turned to green. Everything is green here. This line turned to green. Again, if it is at the bottom, that is the best one. Now it is somewhere at the midpoint. It turned. So if it comes a little bit below, we can enter. Yeah, again, go, it will go all the way there, but you can buy QQQ, 470 calls. Around 1.25. Mhm. Rather than NQ, I'll go with PS, which is comparatively less volatile. Yeah, enable the chat. If anyone has any questions or anything, yeah, please put it in the chat window. So we have Microsoft. You can hold Microsoft. And then we have Tesla also should start moving up now. Tesla calls. If it gives a small pullback, we can enter Tesla calls. There is a very big candle here. We want it to come to this point and then it can go all the way to 231 again. And then NVIDIA, what is happening with NVIDIA? NVIDIA, you can convert it to a bull put spread. Uh, NVIDIA 118 put, you can sell 1. You can sell at 2.2. Sell NVIDIA 220, 120 put. So basically, we are converting a puts to a bull put spread because MQ turned bullish, ES turned bullish, and NVIDIA also started moving up. So again, it can go all the way back to 120 plus. More buyers are stepping in. NKD also will start moving up. NKD and NQ will move in the same direction. I also entered NQ one more time because it is looking very bullish. If your candle color is complete green, right, it is a engulfing bullish engulfing candle, or it's a very good bullish candle. That means buyers are taking control. When more and more buyers step in, the sellers will stop selling. So maybe we can see going back. I'm holding NQ long, MNQ long, and also ES long. So if you're new to prop firm trading, always use MNQs instead of NQ because it is so volatile. You will get panic with its moves. Suddenly it will go minus 300. Next minute it will go to plus 300, plus 400. So you get practice with MNQs and then you can start using NQ. Or you start using ES. ES is more stable compared to NQ. It won't have such volatile moves. You got red at the top. You got a cell. Minimum it will come all the way down here. I should have taken much before, but Yeah, crude oil, it filled the order. It came all the way down. Again, if it breaks this one, then it can come all the way down, all the way till here. There is a support here. And so I kept my limit order somewhere here and then it got filled. And again, the same reason. Sell, sell at the top. This turn to red. This turn to red. You also have a sell order blocks. You have red fair value gaps. These started turning red. Or again trying to bounce. Once it is trying to break this resistance, it may go all the way till this strong resistance. Right? These are my hourly zones. So wherever you see these marks, they are my hourly resistance, which are strong ones. These are like 5 minutes resistance. So if there are more buyers, it can always break the 5 minutes resistance, but hourly will act as a strong resistance. So here, this one, whenever price breaks the resistance, resistance will become the support. Here it broke the resistance, went all the way up. Now this resistance is acting as a support, and if it breaks the resistance, then it can come all the way down somewhere here, 68.27. There is a high possibility, but again it will try touch that sell order block and again drop. And the reason to take it is we saw a big fair value gap here. That means more buyers are buying it. That means all the sell orders might be over last time. When it went, came down, whatever orders might be there, they might have. So because more buyers are buying, we went and bought. We went with a long. This resistance is acting as a strong support. And still, this line is red. $50 with ES. I hope it is making sense, right? Why we are entering trades, what is helping us to decide whether to go long or not. So we are still holding our NQ, MNQs. Your QQQ calls are making nice profits. Yeah, because this candle is very big, there can be a small pullback. There is a pullback, I'll enter one more time. But as I said, there is a high possibility for it to go all the way to the top. So as I told yesterday, when NQ is going up, you can enter TQQ calls. You can enter QQQ calls, right? Or you can buy, if you're a stocks buyer, you can also buy TQQ stocks. You see 89,000 by order block. You got a buy signal, red turn to green, red turn to green, right? Everything is green. You can also buy SQQ puts. And again, it may come all the way down and then again it may bounce back. QQQ 470 call. Is more than 50% up on QQQ. You can take profits. Right? Or you can trim 80% and then hold another 10%, 20% for this target. Yeah, if you want to use any two indicators, right? Mainly we are using beta, price pulse, and the TI2 three indicators. So yeah, if you want to use all the three, then you need a premium subscription. If you want to use any two, but even you can just use beta and price pulse also in your TI2. Just two micros making more than $220 to $30. That is the advantage with micros, where even though we know that there is a strong support here, it bounced, then dropped, but I'm taking profits because it may do a double top. If it breaks it, then it may go all the way to the top. If it breaks this resistance, then 19,700 is our next support. But again, we can always enter, right? Otherwise, it might drop again from here. You can take profits here, and if it breaks this and starts, still we see good fair value gaps or bullish candles, then we can go all the way. We can add. So I took profits on micros also. So Nvidia is moving good. So your bull put is making profits now. Yeah, because once your NQ starts moving, your Nvidia, Microsoft, all this will move. There is a huge right. We got a buy. There is a huge buy signal. Return to green. Everything is green. It should go all the way to the top. Yeah, yes, should go. Minimum touch this one. Here we have 13.4 thousand. That is where it can again reverse. You don't need to buy market data inside of it. So trading Apex. Apex is already giving the market data. So you don't need to buy it. You might be logging in with wrong credentials or something. If anybody missing TI2 indicator, please put your trading view ID also in the chat. I'll so again to get the 1 hour resistance, always go to right. Your beta algo will show the resistance. So for example, silver, I go to 1 hour. The beta will show what is the strong resistance there. Just put a mark there, right? So whenever you go to 5 minutes, you know that if price goes and touch that, that can be a very strong, right? If you see a big red candle here, then it can drop. Or if you see it breaking, then it can go all the way. This will become the support now. So there is a high possibility for silver to touch this and then start dropping because it already moved so much today. Anyway, I think we missed buying it. Your IWM bull puts are making nice profits. So I think we missed 2000. Yes. Okay, it's a huge candle. If anyone holding QQQ calls or NQ, or you can take profits. There is a doji here. It's trying to break the resistance. If it breaks the resistance, then 19,500 is the next support or next resistance. Mostly it may break the resistance. Both NQ, RTY, yes, everything seems they may break the resistance and go all the way. Because everything is still green here. It is still green. The profits on crude oil. Yet again, you know the reason. Right? Mainly observe during this session so that you can take these trades at night. Again, we know that this is completely red. We got a sell signal. There was a lot of blocks. There is right. It tried to go up. Again, we got another fair value gap. So because especially when I'm scalping, you may not be able to follow. But once you understand the logic, you know why I took the trades, and then you can use it when you're trading. I shared that slide deck multiple times, and I told you to keep that on your desk. So because we already have a market came here, we took the profits. Again, it went up. Again, the fair value gap is pushing it down. Again, we took profits here. And silver, this is the strong resistance. When NQ started, you can see Netflix, right? The same logic, right? Red came all the way to the bottom, red turned to green. You got a buy signal, came to the support, red turned to green, everything was green. So you can buy calls or you can sell puts. You can double put spread. You can buy the stocks. It can go all the way here. If it breaks this, then NQ can go all the way to 690. Netflix can go all the way to 694. There is a high possibility to breaking because it is a very small sell order block. Right? If there is a 100,000, 150,000 sell, then it can reverse. That you can see a lot of buyers are still buying here. They are buying here, buying here, buying here. That means there is a lot of bullish pressure. Price can go all the way to the top. Right? Nvidia, we sold the puts. Initially, we thought it was coming down, but we saw a big buy order block. We got a buy signal. The red turned to green. Everything is green. So this is going all the way to the top. If it breaks this resistance, then it can go to 121. This 124 is a very strong resistance. So there is a high possibility for Nvidia to touch 124 next week or maybe tomorrow. If there is any positive news in the market, then it can break all this resistance, go here and then break down. CL breaks this, then it will come all the way down here. If silver falls, gold also falls. There is a high possibility for it to minimum come till this level. This is like overbought condition. Since long time it was in the overbought condition. Now If this breaks it, then I'm trying to enter a short. Right, as of now, still it is touching the line. This should come below the line without touching this line, then it can drop further. There is a possibility. Broke. Yeah, if it breaks this 55.95, then 56.70 is coming next. We need to be little careful here. Either it can drop from here, or once it bounces and holds, then only you have to, because you can see it went all the way to the top. So there is a highly high possibility for a drop. So you can take profits on, yeah, if you have any QQQ calls. You can hold the bull put spreads 463, 467, or 464, 466. Those ones you can still hold, but if you have any QQQ or SPY calls, just no. Microsoft making a huge move. You know what Microsoft calls? Microsoft 22.5 call. 0.8, nearly 80% of Microsoft calls. And again, I got a same thing, right? You have a huge buy order block. You got a buy. The line turned to green. The line came to the bottom, turned to green. So it may move a little bit up, but better you. Not always you can put take 80% and keep 20% for the free runners. For some time it moved choppy and then Started bouncing all the way to the top. Mm, Buyers are trying to break the resistance. Sellers are bringing it down. There is some consolidation. Post consolidation, there are high chances for a breakdown because it made such a big move already. Yesterday it moved so much. Today also it moved so much. And it went all the way to the top. So let us wait. Maybe next 4 or 5 candles it will just move in this range. Move in a small range. It is trying to break the range. If it breaks it and holds it, then it can go much higher. Then we can buy SPY calls, QQQ calls for tomorrow. If it stops dropping, then we can buy the puts for tomorrow. Don't miss the days whenever you have CPI or PPI or job reports. Those are the best days to make nice profits with your top firms because there will be two side movement. There will be a big drop, and again there can be a big upside move, or initially there will be a big upside move because, as you know, it is all about discount and premium. If it goes so much up, and again it will come down. If it comes so much down, and again it will go up. So on the event days, based on the news, immediately there will be a big move, and then there will be again the opposite side move. So those are the best days to trade. Even you can use, right, whenever you see a big order block, you enable Prism long only. Then, or you are at the top, you see a big sell order block, you enable Prism short only, then automatically it will take the. So based on where your stock price is, you have to use that for, right? In that way, you will make nice profits with, you don't need to click on buy and sell. You have to just look and then you enable the algo and the algo will take care of. If you see a lot of buyers here, right? You see buyers, buyers, buyers. So initially this is where we have nearly 240,000 orders. Then there are more buyers. adding to that, then there is a high possibility to break the resistance. Right? If you don't see any of these things, then it might come back. But if you are seeing a lot of buyers are adding more and more, then it can break it and go all the way to this point. Again, if you see a lot of fair value gaps, then it can break this resistance, go all the way here. If you further see, then this is where there is a high possibility for a reversal. When you see a lot of buyers, lot of can go a little bit up. And this is possible resistance. It always, when the line is green, that will act as a support. So whenever price comes here, you will go long. Again, price comes here, you go long. Whereas whenever the line is red, that will act as a resistance. So whenever it goes there, you short it. Right? This line is red. This line is red. That means this line can act as a strong resistance. So basically, when you get a buy signal, Or when you want to take sell, minimum one of them should start turning to red. Or when you want to get a buy signal, right? For example, at the bottom, it is okay even one of them is becoming green. That is the best time, right? When you are at a discount zone, you get a buy signal, you get at a bottom. Minimum one of this should be green, right? One of the SMAs, one of the RSI should be green. So you can confidently enter. In the same way, when you want to short at the top, minimum one of them should be red. You enter short, but in between, right? For example, you want to buy somewhere, right? For example, earlier with Nvidia, uh, let us say Netflix, right? You are not at a discount zone. Your discount zone is somewhere here at the bottom. This is your midpoint. So you got a buy here. When you get a buy at any other point other than the discount zone, you should have majority of this should be green. Then only you should go long. Right? Otherwise, you should not. Right? That means already it is in a proper bullish trend. And again, there was a small pullback. Again, it started moving up. Only exception is at the discount because it came all the way bottom. These might be red only if one of them starts moving to green, then we can go long. So same thing with short also. Whenever you want to short something in between, not at the premium, they should be red. Then you can short them. Right? Only exceptions are your discount zone and the premium zone, where you don't need to worry about this table. But if you are buying or selling anywhere else, then it should be either green to go long, it should be red to go short. Right? For example, I entered RTY. Right? It touches the line. So it is somewhere, right? It is not at a discount area. It is somewhere at the top. So you should see that, okay, is everything green? I got a buy. Okay, I am confident to go long. It is trying to bounce up. So I took profits on RTY. Yes, also looking bullish. Broke the range and going up. But I'll wait for a pullback. Still a lot of buyers. Because it is at the top. Yeah, still can go up around 19,500. Used my MMQs. It is creating still lot of buyers are buying it. So I can enter MMQs or MES. Right? Because you see that it is still everything is green. You can see the fair value gaps. This is green, this is green. Because this is at the top, so that's why instead of ES, I'm just taking MES based on so this is a strong resistance. It's trying to break the support. Still buyers are buying it. You can see all these. As long as you see these green boxes, we can hold. If you see a red box, that means sellers starting. You can take profits. These are doji. It is turning to red. And again, you got a sell signal at the top. It should come all the way to the bottom. That means it may come all the way somewhere here. Right, lot of sellers. You can see all the sell fair value here. That means more and more sellers are coming into the market. So if crude oil goes down, then your heating oil also will drop. You can sell natural gas. Again, you got a red line here. It went to the top. You got a strong sell. And you can see sellers. It went all the way to the top, and now sellers started coming into the market. That means minimum it can come all the way till here. If it breaks that support, then it will come to this point. You can see some all these are turning to red. If everything is red, that is good for scalping and also for swing trading. If some of these are red, that means it is mainly good for scalping. Scalping means you'll close within few minutes. Day trading is where you take 1 hour, 2 hours to close them. Minimum it will come point. There is a buyers are here. So minimum it will come till this point. If there are more number of sellers, then it will break this, come all the way till here and then bounce back. No, Microsoft. If anyone holding runners, they can more than 150%. It might start dropping now. We got a doji here. Yeah, because there is a big buy order block, I can take profits here. So I take few more profits. Because there can be a small pullback. There can be some buyers here. Even if you make 60, $70, when you multiply with multiple accounts, that's a huge thing. Right? Your understanding why we took a sell, right? Strong sell, premium zone, these turn to red, these turn to red. We see, we saw that sellers are stepping in. So even though you make $100, $150, there is a huge sell order block here. Maybe these levels were already there. So this is our 1 hour resistance. Right. To just try to go a little bit above that and then start dropping. Because you cannot see this 1 hour resistance in the 5 minutes. Even before the market itself, you put your horizontal lines there. Then this price generally tries to go to that support or resistance. Just waiting for this to turn to red. If we turn red, we got a sell signal. This line turned red. This turned red. So there is a small. If it breaks this, it should come all the way here. NKD and take profits because NKD is very volatile like NQ. So If we get a sell signal, we can enter short here on RTY. You can take profits on the bull put spread, RTY bull put spread, or IWM. We took profit from NKD. RTY also dropping. Basically, the line turned red. Right, you can see the sellers are stepping in. The lines turned red. So until this time, only buyers were taking the control. Now sellers started taking the control. It went to the top. The line turned red. This line turned red. These ones became red. So that's why I took short on. So here also you see it went to the top. Line turned red. Here line turned red. We can see sellers are stepping in. Again, there is a possibility for it to come all the way here, but it will be up and down because there are some fair value gaps here. It will come here, bounce up, again come, again bounce up. I think, right, we got a sell. All the sellers stepped in. And you also should start dropping now. It is dropping and buyers are taking it up again. because this line is red. This line is red. So let's let it try to go up, but sellers are pushing it down. That is another $100 because we shorted at 9.940. We took at 920. The strategy is same. Again, if you want to hold on to only one trade, you can just stay here and until you get a green candle, you can hold. There is more possibility for it to drop. NQ also should start dropping. Mhm. Depends on the order earlier. Mhm. It took the profits on silver also. Silver also dropped huge. Silver short, which was pending. Almost okay. When you have such a big candle, again there will be retracement. So never short at the end of a huge candle. Wait for it to for the next candle and then just not close. Just hit the stop loss or take stop loss on crude oil because this became this is turning green. Price touched the support. Price came to the bottom, touched the support and started bouncing up. It should start moving up again. You can get a USO calls. If crude oil starts moving up, USO will move. USO USO 70 call. Options. USO. You can get 69 call of next week, 1.77, September 18th. Your favorite country long. There was a big candle, then there was a retracement candle, and again sellers pushing it down. It's like RTY, big big candle, retracement candle. Then again the sellers are trying to push it down. So as long as this line is red, came all the way down, again try to go up, which we can it can come down. So this line is red, this line is red. Then there is a fade value gap. There can be some small drop, but again if it breaks this, again it will go all the way to the top. So I'll wait for it to come down and again I'll go long. Still holding crude oil. Again, you have sellers waiting here. There are some orders. Last time there were many orders, so it made a huge drop. Again, it went and tried to touch that. Again, there was a drop. If you have any long positions on Tesla, or you can take profits on them. If UB goes and touch this, then again it will drop. The good spread of Nvidia. But if you just bought the calls for Nvidia, then you can take profits. Yeah, there is buy order not here for CL. So we can hold the calls. We can hold the long position in US for calls. Taking profits on crude oil. Can further go, but the volume will be little less. Holding NQ. Big drop on NQ if you're holding a short. So NQ short made profits. NKD made profits. When you create orders, put your limit orders and make sure you cancel them once one of the orders get filled. For example, if you have stop loss and target, if target gets filled, make sure you cancel the stop loss order because manually it is difficult to touch, right? Get those levels. You cannot exactly go and buy. By the time you go and try to close it, suddenly it will move up or down. And that's why make sure you always put your you have to go to price pulse and you have to enable the fair value gaps. Right? You have fair value gap. You have to enable this. Yeah. So, I hope everyone is clear with the strategy. Right? When it is at the bottom, if you get a sell, you can ignore it. Right? When it is at the bottom, I got a buy. It moved all the way up. Crude oil can still go up. So you can hold your USO calls. Again, we saw the big buy order block support. Everything was green. So we entered long. It won't go in a straight direction. It will go up, pull back, go up, pull back, go up like that. If it breaks this resistance, it will go all the way till here. And again, you can see buyers, lot of buyers, so it will break it. So crude oil is still looking bullish. Right? Again, right, all you need to see is what the fair value gaps creating. Where is this one? And are we close to a resistance? Like minimum it can go till here. Again, as I told you, right, even you're making $50, $100 in each trade, when you copy into multiple, you have a good advantage. So again, out of, you may not win every trade, but even if you make 8 out of 10 trades, right? Don't try to scalp initially. So just follow the strategy which I shared. If you see a buy close to a discount or close to a major buy order block, and if this line turns to green, this line turns to green, that is the best one, right? If it is at the discount, don't worry about this table. If it is not at the discount zone, then make sure most of this should be right. 80% of them should be green. If it is at a discount zone and you get a buy signal, if all these lines turn to green, then you don't need to worry about the table. Minimum, if one of them is green, that is good. Same thing when you are at the premium zone, one of them can be red and you should get a sell signal. This line should turn to red, this line should turn to red. So if you follow this, then easily you can make $300-400 every day in each account. Today we made over $1,000 plus in each account. Actually, it is much more, but yeah, I made one or two mistakes without closing the orders. Otherwise, it would have been much more. You have to, so these are custom indicators. You have to go to ninja underscore apex underscore bot and you have to select 399 plan to get the indicators. Okay, choose lubricators is looking very bearish. There is no major. There is a support around 55 cents. If you see a bounce, there is a $1 million buy order here. So 0.57 or 0.58, you can buy and again it will bounce back. And you can sell at around 0.62. You can buy some thousand stocks and you can sell them at 0.6. Wait for the price may drop tomorrow morning in the pre-market, then it will bounce back. Tonight silver may drop after 5 because it went all the way to the 1 hour resistance. Touch the 1 hour resistance and then now. Yes, Yes, and better you wait for. Still, it is looking bullish. Around 170, 172.5 is a good time to get a bear call spread. As of now, it is still bullish. So if you want to draw the 1 hour support and 1 hour resistance, go to 1 hour, look at where the beta is plotting or where you have a huge sell order blocks. And then you draw the horizontal line and just mark it there. You can use whichever color you want. Better use something different so you know that it is a 1 hour. If you want, you can also add a text here. Click there, settings, you put 1 hour resistance. So whenever you are in 5 minutes and when it goes there, that is it can go till that point. That is where it will drop again. Yeah, any other questions? Okay. Yeah, yeah, WKH is moved, but it might reverse back. So better take it on a pullback. Mm, okay. Yeah. How do we get that 1 hour resistance line? What do you mean by updated indicators? You have to just delete and add it back. Then you can see the updated indicators. You don't need a right. If you want only two indicators, you don't need a premium trading view account. But if you want to use more than two, then you have to get a premium account. And generally, you get a 1 week, 1 month free trial. You can use that. And in November, they give you 80-90% discount with the annual plans. At that point of time, you can buy a annual plan. Yeah, these indicators are for monthly subscription. And today itself, right, it covered more than that. Right, just one stock. If, for example, if you like Nvidia or you like Google or whichever, right? You just look only QQQ. Don't worry about anything. Just watch QQQ. You get that pattern. You got a strong buy. The line turned to green. You had 70,000 buy order block. This line turned green. This line turned green. Just buy the calls. That's it. Until you see the red color, you made your $400 with 4 5 contracts. Right? Or you just use buy. Whenever you see a strong buy signal, wait for the green, and then hold it until. So make sure whenever you get a buy, you have a big buy order block, or you should be at a discount zone. That's it. Right. Most of they charge nearly $1,500 $2,000, and nobody will do live sessions every day. And well, I'm giving you so many examples for you to understand why we are buying or why we are selling. Yeah, if anyone missing any indicators, because right, generally 399 plan comes with 5 indicators. So it is up to you which 5 indicators you want. Right? You can select whichever you want, and if you are, for example, if you like beta, you like price pulse, you like price pilot, or you like top trend. So It is up to each way. Some members like top trend, some members like price pulse. So price pulse is very good, price pilot is good, PI2 is good, top trend is good. So it is up to you. For example, right? Let me same thing, right? You got a buy signal. For example, top trend. When your swing cloud is blue, this is green. You got the buy signal. Background is green, right? It is GGG strategic. Green candle, green cloud. Ultimate D is green. You go long. So it is up to each individual on which one they want. So you can tell like, okay, I like this or I like that. So if the same thing silver, you got a buy signal. And so when the background is green, you will ignore the sell signals, right? That is just a small pullbacks. As long as your background is green, your sell signals are just a small pullbacks. You can ignore them. So it went all the way up. So based on whichever you like, right? But it is up to you. Right? Everything will work, but you right. I'm giving demos so that you understand how to use them, and then you can say that okay, I want this price pulse, I want a beta, I want a TI2. So we'll give those five indicators, and you consistently practice the same approach. If you like top trend, just continue to use top trend. If you like beta, continue to use beta. If you like price pulse or price pilot or ch- yeah, every indicator will have its advantages, right? Some of them will give early entries, some of them will give late entry, right? For example, we have swing indicator that will also make nice profits, but you got a swing buy. Even you don't want to take a lot of buy and sell or you don't want to scalp, then swing indicator is the best one, right? You use swing indicator along with TI2. TI2 has a green line. You got a buy. As long as it is green, you can continue to hold. Right? Same thing with stocks also. You have Roku, swing buy. You will hold it. Again, you got swing sell and this became red. Hold it until this line is, you use this for entry. As long as TI2 is red, you hold it. Again, you got a buy like that. Again, so you can use whichever UAL. So for example, beta may give buy somewhere here. Swing may give one candle later. Swing is holding the trade, right? Even though there is a small pullback, this indicator is telling that it can still go up. Whereas beta algo gave a buy, again gave a sell, again gave a buy. So if you don't want to, for example, same thing top trend will give, it gave a buy. Again for a small pullback, it gave a sell. Again it is going up, it gave a buy. So if you, for example, you are a scalper, top trend is the best algo for you. So you take the buy, you close it. Again you take the buy, you close it. If you are a right, it's day trader, then this beta is the best one. or you are more of a swing trader, right? The swing indicator is best. Where you will have very limited signals, and you will, if the stock is bullish, then you basically use the buy. If the stock is bearish, you can basically do the sell. It will also give you what is the target, what is the stop loss. Whenever you are buying, it will tell if it is a long, where you can put your target, where you can put your stop loss, all that information. So like that, every indicator has its own advantages based on, right. For example, I do a lot of scalping, $100, $150. I take multiple times, right? Within from moving to top to bottom or bottom to top, I take 10 times, 20 times. So if you are more of a swing trader, maybe or a day trader, maybe beta algo is best for you. Like that, you have to identify which one is good for you, and then you can use that.